This is my camera with no restream editing. I look like I have pink skin. Turn down the saturation. Lighting. I wouldn't really want it this dark in actuality, but if I don't turn my exposure down, I get this like low FPS look, which I have to turn down the exposure, which lowers the brightness. Okay, a little bit better. So I was gonna wake up earlier, but I was just exhausted. I slept a little more. Problem with that is, well, I've been doing it the last few days. That's probably why it's built up. But the problem with that is, I'm gonna be doing co-op tomorrow. I can't be waking up at this time, so I think I'm gonna probably stop EO tonight at 2. We might not even do EO tonight. I might just do this. We'll see how I'm feeling. Right now, what I have to do in EO is grind for a bit, so maybe we'll do a little bit. But not terribly worried right now. We'll see. Anyways, this needs a white key, but I can actually do some. Let's just keep going to the northwest. We'll come back and re-explore everything. Close to me. I want to find out what this gold dude's about. I have no idea. I got no idea. We did end up exploring quite a bit. And I want to go down there and figure that out, but I could do it later, man. If I have to go back down there anyways. It's usually not like me. I like to go hard and explore everything to the max when I can, but honestly probably save us some time if I played it smarter. I don't think any of the combat encounters have been so hard that I just can't deal with them. know if the game might be too quiet for you guys. I'm gonna turn it up for you guys a little bit. I don't really want it much louder than this. So we definitely have a lot of secrets and things to find. Like with any Metroidvania, it's like, well, if I have somewhere to progress, I should probably focus on that, because that'll give me more tools to go back and have a more effective exploration. Like if I had the green, right, I could just go back and grab these, and if I could climb up anything, I could go back and do all sorts of shit. We're gonna have to. Figured there'd be something down there. I guess it's just because it's the wall. Not much to do but wait. Up. What is this gonna do? I don't know if I can come back from this. Let's see. I'm hoping it's a shortcut, but do something. Ooh, it's gonna be the climbing claw. Oh, yeah. Gotta be. Nice. Yeah, better to just explore a bit. Should just keep going though. Sick. teleporter. Where does that go? I'm gonna forget this one. I just know it. I don't think I can get it right now. I like a double jump. Oh well. Alright, once we get another shortcut though, I can go back and mess with some shit. The only thing with this game, making sure I need to actually go back. My thing now, I'm just breaking those every time. What I was trying to say is, the big, I feel like, positive to going back is that this game does hide like pretty key items in just like random ass places, which is good. I like the importance of secrets and paying attention and stuff. But if I have somewhere to go, I'm gonna go there first. If we can get the green thing, I can go back and explore with this, do all sorts of shit. If I can do a quick exploration of something I know, like right here, it's fine. I can just do that. It's gonna take me a bit. Don't bother. Hearts. Went down pretty easy this time. Took a little bit last time. Chat room's bugging now. This fine gentleman. See, there's like a bunch of hidden teleporters. I've not been writing very consistent notes in this game. If you can hit this. Oh, you can't. The fuck? Maybe there's some character you can do, like a Richter or something. So this is to like get them up there, but that would make sense because then you could just Richter kick up. Ninjas, man. Oh my god, they only take one hit. Again. I didn't know you could do that. Hit it from the other side. It's so stupid down here. I'll watch the other story things soon, in case those are important. This is Astalon, Tears of the Earth. Oh, I didn't change the title. I knew I forgot something. My bad. That's pretty cool so far. Just a Metroidvania, but a little bit more focused on a little bit of difficulty and a more dense kind of. Can you find the secret sort of level design? It's cool though. Switch between a few different characters, and when you die, you always start at the beginning, and you spend money or whatever to permanently upgrade yourself or buy a story or whatever. And then you can unlock little shortcuts in the environment and stuff to make your runs easier and warps, but yeah. Traditional Metroidvania. Very simple controls and stuff, but they start adding new mechanics that are pretty nice. The beginning, I mean, you pretty much just walk and you attack, and that's it. So. Sort of what if Mega Man made out with Castlevania vibes? Yeah, a lot of people were like, oh, it's like Shovel Knight or something, which is very Mega Man. So. It's cool though. I only just got the ability to switch characters without being at a campfire, so normally you're kind of like locked in. But they do give you big upgrades like that, which is cool. Or just big game-changing kind of stuff, which is the fun kind. Oops. Yeah, this area is very Mega Man because of the block. These have a name in Mega Man, I don't remember what they are though. Yeah, I wouldn't call the game like ultra hard or anything. It's not going for that vibe, but I might just save the night here. Challenge is definitely part of it. Because you're always upgrading yourself and finding shortcuts and stuff, it's not a very, like, doesn't have that, like, punishing feel. I'm playing like shit, though. I don't recommend it so far, for sure. I think, yeah, we're on the edge, no doubt. I'm glad I picked up all those, like, health things. So you can pick up health in this game, I guess. From, like, candles or whatever. They're pretty rare, but they never come back unless you pay for them to come back. So you really kind of just have what you walk in with. No, I'm not using the knife for that. Okay. Dead maiden. Oh. Jesus. It's full now. Oh, hopefully it's fine that I killed her. It might be the dead maiden is oh, glows if the current room has a secret exit. Oh, that's cool. I hope it glows on the top right. I wonder if that's the Black Knight wife or something. Ooh. That's fine. I need my health back anyways at this point. Probably getting close to a boss. I could probably upgrade his strength. But really just being able to survive through the environment is more what I need. Stepping up in defense. It's pricey. The mage is kind of my boss killer. His mid-range, but like ability to kind of like move around and attack, and it's familiar having all these extra bullets is just nice. Alright, now that I can climb walls, I'm going to explore a little bit, I think. There's a lot of places we can go to now. Where Where do I want to start from? So yeah, you always start from over here, and then you're gonna need to like warp around or use some variety of shortcuts and warps and make your way back to where you were. A pretty long run back here. Although I was really close to the boss. Maybe I should have took a right. Probably was a shortcut. There's usually an elevator right before the boss, so. Oh well. Let's go up here. I'm trying to climb. Which is also the same button. It's going in this elevator. Let's go grab some orbs. Yeah, the story of the game is kind of whatever. It's got a cool premise. Kind of reminds me of like a Vampire Hunter D or something. Where you're in this like apocalypse or whatever. And the world started to take on like magic kind of amongst the apocalypse, and the world itself is starting to like kind of shit out these towers and evil things for some reason. The dialogue's not really too great or anything, but definitely not the appeal of the game, but it's kind of alright. So technically this is episode 2? Did they say this is episode 2 when you just start the game up? Like, I don't know what episode 1 is. I don't think there even is one. I think it's just supposed to sound cool, maybe? Maybe sequel, prequel bait. Okay, so it says there's a secret exit here. Yeah, you can see it on the top right. It's a pretty meaty game too. I mean, it takes me about 5 hours or so. Usually get like 20%, 4 or 5 hours. It's technically I'll have to switch characters less now. I imagine that'll go a little faster, but. Too bad. It's definitely smart to not over-explore, because we're getting a lot of stuff that'll help us. Usually have a problem with obsessed with finding everything as soon as I can. But there's a lot of stuff you're locked out of ability-wise in this. Nice. Hey, 5 HP. Cool. But yeah, one of the big ones has been walking up walls. So I feel like there's probably still some kind of like Richter kick or like a big jump. Because there's some things I just can't get still, I feel like, but we'll find out. Infinite wall jumps. My brand new ability. Shit's good. Some of this could be secrets too. Now that I have a secret finder, you can see. There's nothing there. Nothing here. There's definitely gonna be some stuff down and to the right. The big one that's gonna help with backtracking is the ability to go through gold blocks. I almost want to wait till I get that, but I need to get the green Gorgonite too, which is just from beating the next boss, or it should be. Anything in here? Why am I getting stuck there? Did it like bug out? This game does have some bugs sometimes. Not like perfectly polished. I don't know what these are yet either. Does it think there's a wall there now and there's not? That's great. Yeah, game's a little buggy. So that was a shortcut, but now it's not. I don't even... Can I even get to that secret if I can't jump through this? I think I can still. But we have to go around the back. Like, here's the thing I can't do with the wall jump. I can't get up this. And there's something here for sure. I feel like there's an ability to move a block at some point. That's what's going on. I just don't have it. Well, that's annoying. Whatever. We will live. Says there's a secret exit here too. Really? It might be that it's just connected. I mean, you'd think it would be going up. Oh, this one. I think I've already been here before. Yeah. I guess it shows both sides. So. Yeah, I should have saved up more for defense. Like I said, attack power is nice and all. Well, since you already start with like 10, how much the value of 1 is not really that crazy compared to being able to like survive a little longer. Not having to do runbacks is nice. I don't know, on the other hand, strength's pretty cheap, so this is where we're supposed to jump up through here. But it bugged out, I guess. Which is weird. Amulet of Soul. What does that do? Oh, I get more orbs. Well, I mean, that's good. Maybe I should go everywhere I can right now if I'm getting more money. There's a pickup here. Okay. The thing is, I don't think every one of these black spots is a secret, but I would say most probably are. Not all of them. I mean, obviously ones that are like attached to the outside probably aren't. So those will just be like battlements or some shit. Getting more strength on him is really good though, because he has such high fire rate and extra projectiles from his familiar. Well, this chick was talking about the golden statue. I've seen the golden statue. I've tried standing in front of it. Nothing happens. I don't know what "don't look into its eyes" means, but we have to go back down there eventually anyways, so I'm just gonna try it again later. Because there's green deals. We'll probably try to get the boss next. Or soon. There might be another secret way up here, but the one it's flashing for is this right here. I have a lot of orbs. What the? Cool looking little scene. I need 900 for the next cutscene. Probably watch that sooner than later. So cheap. Get more strength. Like more defense. That's gonna keep us going longer. Some of these are just really fucking 500 soul orbs per use. Hopefully we start making a lot of orbs. I do like the dynamic music though. Or campfires and before you get into the area and stuff, it'll be kind of a more subdued version of it. I don't think I've been like crazy about the soundtrack. I think it's cool, but I do like that. I don't really need to break that, it's 2 feet away from the checkpoint. Maybe I should. Maybe that's why I should do it. Because I'm never gonna need it again. Oh, getting an attack 1. Is there ever a better feeling? I dare say there's not. You guys are assholes, man. Forget about him. Jesus. Large lads. Oi. There's a lot of enemies that are like in one room only. So there is a bestiary or whatever, where if you kill a certain amount of guys or one type, right? I don't know how I get into there. Not from that side. I don't think anyways. Let me go back to chat. Oh, that bomb lasts forever. But if you kill a certain amount of one type of guy, you can go to this, it'll fill out your entry, and then you can go to this one guy. And the fly earlier that I saw, the guy gave you the bestiary. He'll give you some orbs for it, give you troubles. Technically I could probably kill these dudes, but it would take a really long time. Because of this. This won't take that long. Maybe one more pass. I don't think this is the intended way of doing it, but maybe. There's probably just another entrance. It's, I mean, the health up's right there. Apparently a secret entrance in here too. Say. Why does it say that? Why does it say there's a secret thing down there? There's like no room attached to it, really. Huh. It might be that it goes to the left there. Make more sense. Where does this go? Oh, there's a lot of health. Jesus. Shit. Christ. I need the green for this. These guys are such assholes, man. I need a couple more of these. I'll just grind them real quick. Okay, well, shortcut back, I guess. We're done. Here's how we get to the area on the right and the left here. I also need to go back to that one room that had a... So there was a secret area. It's possible there's secret areas that you have to have like a special like X-ray power to even like go through or something. Only the knight can cut those. You're wondering why the fuck I'm going so slowly instead of just shooting them. I really don't think there'd be anything above me. I mean, there clearly is on the left side. Can we get back up there through this? We'll need to beat the boss so we can use the gold, or the green Gorgonize. Kinda wanna see what's over here real quick. Might not survive. So you can get technically health off of enemies, but you have to upgrade it. And I really just... I mean, maybe at this point it'd be worth it, compared to buying defense. The thing is, like, you get like one, and you get it very rarely. So 1 health every, like, you know, 20 kills. Yeah, sometimes I'll go a whole run, not even see a single drop. Or you upgrade your defense, you just take 1 less damage every time you get hit. It's like, well, that seems like the better option. I mean, unless the health pickups are going to be variable and all that kind of shit, but sure doesn't seem like it. We need more of these. do it real quick. I've already been here, have I not? Yeah. So what's this above me? Is there anything there? There's something underneath me. It's got a flashing white dot. That means it's an item. The ability to go through this. Ooh. No, there's one health drop. And technically, if every enemy had dropped, it would be pretty good. But I don't think that's the case. Not seeing any way to get into the square above me. Unless it's from the right side here, but possible. Ooh. Wow, this is spawning. I kinda wanna grab Bird Insight. In case they like require me to know the story. I doubt it. And Bloodlust would be nice. About my health too. Always 298. Okay. We could go for the boss. So that would help our exploration quite a bit. Although it would help exploration to have the items before the boss, I guess. I don't know, most bosses are like few tries, right? And I can't say I've been playing particularly well on any of them. See about this area right above me. Love me some dash jumps, man. Feels good. That's what I mean. They kind of start with like very basic. Kind of retro, just more rigid feeling gameplay at times. Then you start getting things like dash jumps, which have a lot more neat physics, super jumps and shit. I mean, it's good starting that way, and then adding in all that other crazy shit, because it just makes the exploration, the rewards you grab feel even juicier. This does not have a secret. Next to it well. About the room underneath me. The square might just be nothing. Maybe like warp in from somewhere else. Spikes, man. Gotta take your time with them. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. So the square might just be nothing. Which, I mean, a lot of Metroidvanias, it'll be, you know, the square, whatever's. Indicates if there's like a secret or something, because there's a spot on the map. Not necessarily all of it. Here either might just be a bunch of spots on the map that are nothing. The ring on the top right of my screen shows if there's a secret exit. I just got it. Thing is, I can't just easily get around here. Like to like confirm these are like nothing. Yeah, I'll have to cut back anyways. The gold blocks. I just try to go down here and grab these. I'm pretty sure I can actually get those. They're dropping a lot now, man. Like, that dude just dropped 36. I did fully upgrade the ability to get double the drops. And then we just got the pendant that gives us more orbs. Which is a pretty big deal. I'm already pretty much dead. So, take it. Take it. Bounds. Install. The Black Knight backstory. All bosses. Something mode. Leak the merchant. Oh, we got the story, man. Good for us. You get a lot from that. You could just kill yourself in this room right after you respawn and then grab some extra juice when you really wanted. You might be able to do more in the Cyclops then. Probably just go for this boss. But let's see what's over here. Way too close to my screen. That's pretty good with that trick because the screen's smaller. I don't know why I care so much with this game. Just the graphics, or that I'm on a controller. It sure as hell doesn't bother me when I'm using a mouse and keyboard. Huh, the Blitzer. Hit this nerd? Oh, I can't. Over, dude. It's over, lad. I had another way I got to this guy before. For some reason, without the arrows, they don't. Oh shit. The end tide. They approach. Felt pretty motivated. Motivated, but also going insane. Perfection. Are they that long? Or are they written in a bizarre way or something? Or it's just like Monogatari or something. Super wordy. Oh yeah. That sucks. At least you're right there on the cusp, man. I need the green one. Fuck. They don't show that. Oh, came down here for 1 HP. I don't know about that, but I call that worth it. We need to go get the green orb, I think. Huh. Because there's a secret entrance here. On this chest. I'll have to come back for it. The word wrap patch, which might or might not get fixed. Oh. I mean, how bad is it? Played some DMs with some pretty shit skips, so that was just natural. It's a big deal, especially if it's a VN that doesn't have a lot of jumping between routes or something. I don't know how that one is, if there's like a big common route or something. spent hours before. I think Code Realize had multiple hours to get it. It's... Oh. That didn't work. I could keep trying to go farther down, but honestly, I just think let's go up. Continue exploring. Yeah, I mean, if there's not a lot of skipping, it's a small price to pay. Secret here too. So there's nothing else up here really. Coming from the front door. Mechanism 2. Close one. We're in the wrong area, man. I need to go one over, then up. Imagine more defense there, dude. Sick. I need to go for defense. We're good on the rest, man. There's a secret spot in here. And this is the room. Like where, man? Unless they just consider, like, the top of the room like a secret. It'd be bizarre. But I figured there'd be something to the left. It's the only area that we haven't gotten anything. Yeah, you'd really hope that this ring is like super accurate and consistent. As soon as it starts giving false positives, man, it's like, I don't see shit. And I don't see why it would count up here. Be bizarre. I'll come back to it later. Maybe there's some way I can like x-ray through a wall or something. That was odd. Okay, there's a bunch of shit here we haven't done. And stuff that's probably up here. Then again, maybe this is where they want me to go next. Start with the left side, we might get a shortcut. I have to kill everything to open this. Not happening. Going down here? I mean, I guess if you're just not using him. Oh, blue key, I mean, that's fine. Can't get through there yet. Nice him. Oi. Yeah. He's good. I guess I could go this way. Down here. Oi! Touch the orb if you have lost your way. I'm good, brother. Okay. Shit you back into here. Nice. I mean, if we could just warp here, then Just try. It's over here, man. It's definitely way up, but I don't have a way to do that yet. So we just keep exploring. But probably just kill the boss to get his key. Then explore. Some Metroidvania thing going on. You're in a big tower, I suppose, instead of a castle. And it's the Gorgons instead of the vampires. Alright, kill ourselves real quick. There's a good place to do it. Right here, man. Need this ninja to hit me. I think he does more damage. Jump into a spike. That'll really do it. Yeah, we get a lot of orbs now. You mean like old school Castlevania? 1 through 4 or something? Because I mean, the Igavanias are pretty stylized. Unless you mean they're like more cartoony in this or something. Money's coming in a lot more hot now. It's good. Right, let's try to take this boss. This is usually my boss killing guy. Like I said, quick speed, good DPS. He's got some range, but he doesn't have a wind up like the bow user. So I stylized. More cartoony or exaggerated. I mean, I'd look at Alucard and I'd call him pretty stylish, right? He's pretty, doesn't seem very normal. He's got these big smooth movements and all that. I get what you mean. I just didn't understand the context that you're going for. So that guy doesn't give us the green orb. Shit. The green orb might be up there then. Suck. That's a lot of shit we're not going to be able to mess with. We should probably explore over here then. Damn, he's beefy. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, they definitely do. Big heads, big eyes, stuff like that. I forgot to grab this. I thought we needed it. Take this back over here. The orb pickups now are going crazy. Oh wait, we want to take the teleporter. I think this is still the closest way. Yeah, the lore in this, I mean, the dialogue's not too great or anything, but the lore, it's pretty serious business. Kind of post-world, post-apocalypse sort of thing going on. Not that there's been that much lore, but yeah, doesn't maybe really fit the stylized characters. But maybe they wanted the silhouettes to stand out more. Since they're not going for like a more detailed, like Soten kind of pixel art or anything. Oops, I went too far again. Touching enemies damages you a lot. Getting hit by them, not so much. That guy takes forever. Taking his time. Why is there so many of these? I think maybe after you... No. That's where we wanted to go. I think maybe after you get the gold thing, there's like bosses in here or something. Pretty sure you can do this. Well, every time you die, you start at the very beginning of the tower. So, the game's all about finding shortcuts and, yeah, warping and elevating and remembering where all those paths are. She got the Griffin Claw, man. I think we're supposed to have some other ability at this... Well, not at this point, but to do this. Wish we could kill that guy. Kind of in my way. Your feet have to pretty much be touching the fucking... know if she can actually get enough height. Might have to wait. Or they want us to come from the right. Let's try that. Yeah, I think we could do it from the right. A lot more demanding, maybe. I don't think we can get over here. We'd have to have some ability to like warp, like dash across the whole map. I was just trying to be a tricky bastard, I guess. If you kill both of these dudes. Okay, it does open that. This dude, man, is aggressive. Who's this guy? Could be all sorts of things. Yeah, a mental physical buildup. There will be. This guy's a little mini boss. Now there's this. I still don't know what these are yet. They look like moving blocks or something, but I could dash jump. I'll have to kill him again though. Yo, what's up, Silent? Pleb. Fuck. What's up? The bright side of the tool I'm making that makes my work much easier for is almost finished. Oh, there you go. I mean, a lot of work so that you can relax a bit more in the future. Sounds like efficiency to me, but yeah, everybody needs a break. Oh, don't stress yourself out, although you sound like you're just fine. Tired. And look at that, the power glove. Power glove joke. Laborious gauntlet. Does that let me walk through fire? What is this? Oh, you can extinguish flame. Yeah, sure. 9 to 12 PST. Or did you already convert that? Okay. Oh yeah, cool. No, that's just fine actually. I was worried you'd be up a lot earlier, so I was like really tired and gonna go to bed super early or something. I'll just do whatever tonight. Ripper and I are gonna do RE4 rando next week. I need to be awake for that. I don't get the schedule going too crazy. Oh, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, so the full reviews came out, and a lot of people are saying it sucks. We'll have to see. Could be at least funny, right? Yeah, sounds good. This Boreas Gauntlet, man. I don't know about this thing. Maybe this will be useful in that room earlier. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Xenoblade 3 thing. I don't know if it's getting a physical release, so I probably won't end up playing it. But I might watch it. I think the Breath of the Wild DLC is supposed to be fine. Yeah, I like seeing Giga Chad Rex and fucking like Technomancer Shulk. But I'm curious what the story's gonna be like for sure. Shouldn't have been a DLC thing. You mean like the motorcycle? Yeah, Rex, dude. You get 3 wives, man, and you end up looking like a fucking powerhouse. That guy had a fucking 180. The Master Sword. Yeah, the only thing I know about the DLC was some people like the Master Mode. The new dungeon's kind of cool. Some of the new shrines are interesting. It's not like a huge expansion from what I understand, but there's cool stuff. It doesn't seem bad. I don't know. I think it's cheap too compared to most DLCs. I've not really heard negative things. I don't know if it's a must play, but yeah, I think it's just supposed to be kind of smaller. Other than the Master Mode shit. Yeah, I mean, that could be it, Silent. It's more the same, for sure. I only watched the DLC, so I don't really have I have a take. Super accurate. I didn't buy it. I wasn't interested. I like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, the challenge thing would seem whatever, but the dungeon stuff seemed neat. Well, hopefully the second one interests you more, so I hope it interests all of us more. Yeah, I mean that usually goes for like any kind of DLC, right? You always would prefer that in the game. I think the reason people would probably say that is because they don't like the durability system, and maybe having the Master Sword more permanently a fixture is something people who don't like Breath of the Wild would consider something that should be in the game. I didn't watch the last trailer, no. Surprising. I heard it was a really good trailer. I mean, we could watch it, but I was like, I'm gonna play the game anyways. I'm not too worried about it. Then use the Master Sword till you get the Hyrule Castle. Yeah, I just used it whenever I could, but I didn't mind the durability that much. I mean, yeah, it's nice having a permanent thing when it comes to upgrades and stuff. It feels good, but yeah, generally I wasn't too bothered by it. I just used whatever weapons I had. I think I just stopped giving a shit. Was kind of my thing. No, the Master Sword fixes itself over time, right? It's just so that you still use the other weapons, right? Otherwise you just only use the Master Sword, which is kind of the gameplay reason. Like you would never use anything else again, right? Yeah, from what little I understand, you know, there's a bit more weapon customization, so if I can customize stuff for tools, then that'll be cool. Yeah. And I just like experimenting, so I think that'll be neat. More defense, bosses. The defense is so much. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Like I said, I didn't watch anything. But for me, it's more, hopefully kind of leading into that emergent gameplay and experimentation, which some people... Alright, man. Sorry, brother. Yeah, I mean, a lot of us didn't watch the trailer either, but there is info out there, so I think it's valid to talk about it. We'll catch you in a bit. It won't be long if you're dying. No, you're good, man. It's fair, but I'm not gonna stop talking about it because it is just trailer stuff, right? It'd be one thing if it was like the game was out. But we'll catch you in a bit, man, if that's the problemo. Sorry, brother. Yeah, I'm not mentioning any leaked stuff, and like I said, I didn't watch the trailer, so I only know just little bits of talk. Yeah, I watched the RE4 remake speedruns, although I haven't watched any in the last few days, and I think there's new tech, Ripper. Yeah, the golden egg's awesome. I'm using that on my next fucking run, man. 70% health and a stun. That boss is pretty annoying, too. Yeah, I don't know. I just like the experimentation in Breath of the Wild and stuff, so them leaning more into a weapon system where you can, like, customize your shit is cool. I've only seen, like, a few screenshots where they put, like, a rock on the end of his sword, but you can do fun stuff like that and just play around, and the world's really receptive to it. That'll be cool. I just want more emergent stuff. Like, if you don't experiment at all, Breath of the Wild's probably a little bit more boring, but if you're willing to experiment and do goofy shit, and they keep stacking those systems and now have all these new sandbox things, that'll be cool. And then also give you some, yeah, more quality kind of content like a dungeon. I don't think the shrines are bad, but yeah, having like a juicier, like dungeon-esque, like big chunk of like focused, themed something would be good. Like, I like the idea of the beasts in Breath of the Wild, but I just don't think they were enough. There's only 4 and they're not really long. I mean, the shrines I like the most are the world ones, where they did something cool with the world or whatever. After that, I'd say I liked the ones with the puzzles the next best, and then the combat ones the least. I don't think they're a better system than dungeons. I think they just work for what Breath of the Wild is. I think you can have both, but I mean, Breath of the Wild's a big world that needs more than just like 6 dungeons in it, right? So you have these more focused chunks of content spread out. It makes sense. You can't have like hundreds of dungeons, so. But in a bigger game, having more of those kinds of dungeons, which is probably maybe why they're reusing the map, could end up giving you like larger, cooler, big focus content than just shrines. We'll see. Yeah, that sounds kind of just like a hyperbolic argument. They work for what they are. When you wouldn't want a shrine in like Ocarina of Time because it's a tighter open world. It's not what it's about. It's about a more dense, tight open world where the dungeons are a big goal and time sink. In Breath of the Wild, you don't want to spend too much time in a dungeon. Unless there's a lot of world to explore. So. Yeah, who knows there? The Borealis. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the Breath of the Wild Zelda. I don't think she's very good. I think a lot of it's the VA. For sure. I kind of want to see if we can go farther into these areas. Still waiting to figure out about this super strong gold guy, but how we can mess with it. KDI Zelda, yeah, she's the best. Easily. Yep. I kind of want to see what's down here, but Jesus, dude. Here's a bitch to get through. You might be able to do more, get up here too. I like that TPs is a bit more badass. I just wish she did more, sadly. Tetra's like badass in that she actually does things, but then they make her a nobody by the end of it. So. Otherwise, she'd be cool. And the Hippie Zelda's pretty fun, but it's adjacent to Skyward Sword, which I don't like. So. Yeah, Tetra owns for a while. And then they kind of turn her into princess, which I don't have a problem with the princess thing. It's more like it sucks that she's just kind of becomes nothing. I mean, the back half of Wind Waker always has kind of like pace issues and shit. But... So maybe that was a side effect, but Tetra ended up kind of getting destroyed. Although I think Princess Zelda Tetra and I think Spirit Tracks is supposed to be pretty good. Hilda? Is that the Link's Awakening one? Skyward Sword. Have you played Skyward Sword? Oh, Goth Zelda. That sounds sick. Yeah, I haven't played Link Between Worlds yet. Yeah, I have, okay. Everybody knows how I feel about that game. I'd maybe enjoy like a controller version of it a little more, but I have problems with it that run deeper than just controls. So. I do like TP. I've played it a lot. I enjoy that one. I think that one gets shit for being like too traditional at times, which I mean I get. They tend to reinvent the wheel in some capacities every game, or they at least mix it up in bigger ways. I think it's just solid. Yeah. I mean it's got a rough start on replays, which I don't really mind too much, but yeah, Midnight's sick. The wolf parts are kind of whatever. I mean, it's definitely got more depressing, darker style. It's visual since they're going for more, I don't want to say realism, but I like it. I'm a fan of it. But I like most of the Zeldas. So. Oh yeah, I've seen her before. Huh. I didn't realize that was... Not that I see her, but yeah, I didn't realize that was like some alternate world Zelda, I guess. It's cool. I haven't played it yet. I don't know how much touch stuff there is in my 3DS capturing method is not... I can't do it anymore. I'll have to do it through is the emulate code. I don't think she can get up here. Another bit where we can't get up. Oh, dude. I've only heard good things about it. I mean, I'm more partial to the 3D ones than the 2D ones, but I like them all overall. Yeah, no touch stuff. We'll play it soon. Well, maybe not super soon, but I want to play it. I don't know, I mean, I like all the 2D ones just fine. But yeah, I'm just a bit more partial to 3D. DPS. They all kind of run together for me, which I think is one of my bigger problems with the 2D ones. So it's a good formula, it's fun. I do like the adventure game, Metroidvania, but that kind of progression. But I feel like they make a lot less of an effort to make them feel distinct than they do with the 3D ones. And I think that the space that the 3D allows for lets them have a more fun variety of stuff like quick shots and using shooting and stuff like that in the gameplay that I don't know, find a bit more timeless for me, or at least more replayable. I mean, it was one of my favorites easily, but I don't ever feel the need to play that. I like MM a lot. I think the main dungeon content is, and some of the like tedium of like having to refight the bosses, like Don Goro and shit's a little iffy, but the atmosphere, the side content, yeah, is really good. Yeah, LTTP. I've only played it once, and it was before I started streaming. Yeah, I don't know. I'll do a Zelda tier list someday. Maybe I have to be at Breath of the Wild or after I do the Phantom Hourglass and shit. Link's Awakening's cool, yeah. It's got more interesting kind of like quirks as far as the 2D ones go. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, Manok, is like I don't really mind the time thing. Like I said, the only tedium involved in it is stuff like couples mask, which isn't that bad. And having to kill bosses again. But like that's not that bad, right? I don't mind it. I think it's one of the better time mechanic uses. It's not like the game's over. I get that people still find it frustrating, and if you don't have access to the scarecrow, you never figure that out. Or you can slow time and speed up time and skip time. Um, and that's probably annoying. Even IRL, yeah, fair. The ticking clock of death, doom. I don't know. I like Majora's Mask a lot. I wish they would kind of try to capture that kind of bizarro um, atmosphere again. Something that's because a lot of the dungeons and stuff, like the canyon that's like upside down and shit, are much more unique than like just kind of like a flat fantasy one. Like if that's something you could give like levy against Breath of the Wild, right? Is that it's pretty typical fantasy zones. It works good. I like it, but like it'd be cool to have like a MM atmosphere and like world design. Like instead of just like a water area, it's like a beach, and there's like an actual full ocean, and then there's like weird like caves and shit you're going in, and like you're on big turtles and shit. And then there's like a factory out in the water. It's like there's cool stuff going on. Not only 9. Yeah, my top 3 Zeldas. I don't. I always say Ocarina of Time has some of the best dungeons. Majora's Mask has some of the best side content, and I always like Wind Waker for just the overall package and the story the most. I think TP is also solid. Q4 2024. Interesting. Turn-based JRPG. How is it like Majora's Mask? It seems cool though. I do all the side content. The last boss is piss easy. I mean, Majora is a pretty hard fight if you don't use Fierce Deity, and you can always just try it without. But I mean, Fierce Deity feels cool as fuck, dude. Look, man, I just roll underneath Ganon's legs, man. It's not that crazy either. They want it to be pretty dark. I hope so. I mean, it doesn't need to be grim dark. Like I said, I mean, Majora's Mask is pretty dark, but um, a lot of it's more just unique environments and kind of a bizarreness, right? Like you're turning into like different creatures who are like dead, and you see them like die. I mean, I guess it's pretty dark. Like stuff like that, and like they have like a giant like fucking moon with a face coming down. There's just more like interesting, bizarre shit going on, and it has that kind of like dreamland kind of feel going on, and I like that. And I wish they would experiment a little bit more. With stuff like Wind Waker, they experiment a little bit because it's all in the ocean, but like, for the most part, I feel like the Zelda games go for a pretty typical fantasy vibe, but with the Zelda flavor on it, which is cool. But it'd be cool to see the Majora's Mask come back. I think one of the big things people like about Majora's Mask is probably that atmosphere. So look at the moon and see how dark it is. Yeah, I don't think it's the moon, man. Exactly. It's more that you're playing a game where everybody's about to get fucking annihilated every 3 days. And you get to see them get more and more stressed, and I mean the fucking postman loses his shit. But I mean Ocarina of Time's got some dark stuff too. I for me it's more the bizarreness of it. Like kind of like Alice in Wonderland feel, which I mean you go down the hole and everything, so like Ocarina of Time is like an apocalypse kind of event, but thematically doesn't have as much going on. Yeah, the Link's Awakening Dreamy feels cool. Yeah, I would just like them to experiment more. Well, I mean, like, it literally happens in Ocarina of Time, right? Like, I mean, I guess technically in Breath of the Wild it happens, but it doesn't feel like it because there's not much civilization and the world still looks all pretty and shit, right? Or in like Ocarina of Time, you know, they're like the fucking town's like zombies and there's like a hell castle and you know, Darunia is like all of his Gorons are gonna get like eaten by a dragon and the fucking Zoros are turned into ice blocks and shit, right? I mean, there's a little bit you feel a little bit more of the effects. I mean, I guess Zelda cries a bit in Breath of the Wild. That's how you know it was an apocalypse and there's like a blood moon. I mean, it doesn't matter why. You just don't feel it, right? I mean, like you don't see the before and the after. In Ocarina of Time and like Majora's Mask and stuff, you're like literally looking at the before and after. It's like it doesn't feel as apocalyptic. I think it still feels like big and like you know that there's an evil there and stuff, but we're just talking about apocalypse shit. Yeah, exactly. But you don't see the 100 years before, except when you're talking to your fishwife. Let's not think about Age of Calamity. I don't want to think about that game at all. I think there's a difference between being told something happens and like actually having it like fed into the gameplay a lot tighter. Yeah, I don't like Age of Calamity's story. It's as usual with Musos, which is fine for a Muso. That's just like goofy fan service. It is just goofy fan to get everybody there. Yo, this is sick, dude. Yeah, I like that one. Let me reload. But yeah, it'd be cool. I mean, I'm hoping Tears of the Kingdom has some kind of interesting new environments. I have no idea. I don't know anything about all that. So it'd be cool if they kind of had some more surprising stuff, like a Majora's Mask. We'll see. Yeah, man, like you could still do your, you know, typical fan service Muso shit without having like time travel and coming like everything breaking at the seams just to make it happen. It's like the most like eye rolling way to get everybody there, and you're just like, okay, man. Yeah, the SMT4, that'd be sick, man. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah, I don't think they could do much less than they did with Breath of the Wild. Like I said, I like what they did in Breath of the Wild's dungeons, and the bosses were fine, but I mean, yeah, they don't have to do much to do more than that. You don't have like 4 Ganon Phantom clones, and you have more bigger dungeons. I think the dungeons were the like fine in Breath of the Wild, but like the bosses, they're there, and that's like I mean they're not unfun, but they're definitely not the highlight. Even Ganon, especially Ganon, that last bit kind of sucked. They weren't intricate, but what's cool about the dungeons is that the entire dungeon was like a thing you could be on and move and rotate, and I think that's a cool idea. It's unique. There's just only 4 of them, and they don't really go much farther than that. I think the big thing is that there's just 4 of them in a game that's like 100 hours of exploration or whatever if you're doing everything. So maybe if they incorporated those a bit more often. I think it mixes it up enough in the shrines and the overworld stuff. But I'm hoping there's a lot of really cool overworld shit in the next ones. I don't mind like you know areas you're locked in like the shrines because that's where they can have way more focused, interesting physics content and stuff. But I like the creativity of the overworld stuff. Yeah, that's how I feel, man. Yeah, but I mean, a Breath of the Wild's also about the exploration. I mean, it's nice to explore and find something like a dungeon to go into, but Breath of the Wild's not a 90% dungeon kind of game like most Zeldas. It's just not the design. That's not what it's focused on. When are you going to use all those emergent mechanics and climbing and all that in a fucking dungeon, right? Like, I mean, I want dungeons still. I want more focused content, but more as a reward for exploration that has more variety and more focus, and that can explore certain gameplay mechanics to a level they couldn't just in the overworld, or that people wouldn't be able to like test. Yeah, Sam. Like I'd like the same kind of stuff, except combat challenges, but just more, yeah, fleshed out variety of content. Especially that uses the emergent gameplay really well. I love the psychotic cat emote. Yeah, the castle's cool to explore. The castle's almost less of a dungeon, more just like a zone. It's so big, but it's cool. Very silent. I think it depends on the kind, though. I mean, Elden Ring isn't focused on emergent gameplay or like any kind of dynamic physics or anything like that. It's more about, yeah, like raw exploration and going through content and finding it and the challenges and stuff. I don't really care for Breath of the Wild's music. Most of his best music in Breath of the Wild is just remix shit from other games, which is not very good. I think it's an okay style to do like once, but I hope they have stuff that stands out a little bit more. I get you don't want to have a constant overworld theme going for hundreds of hours while you're running around, uh, but I do hope they have some moments that stand out still. Yeah, I would definitely say most other games, the music, especially the Koji Kondo ones, uh, plays a very big part. When Breath of the Wild is just kind of like it's okay. And have some sax. Give me some sax, dude. Yeah, I mean, it definitely gives an atmosphere to tickle the ivories occasionally, like in Breath of the Wild. And I get, like I said, I get that you want to focus more on the what's the word I'm looking for? Probably environmental noises and stuff, and you don't want to make like any of the themes get old because you're going to be in the zones for a while. But yeah, having some more standout parts would be cool. Do people hate the musical instruments? I think the howling's the worst one, but and then probably the Wind Waker after that. But I mean, I don't think you need to have musical instruments for sure. I don't think it's like an essential thing. But yeah, I mean, as an example of it, having the music be an important part of the game, I don't see why that's a problem with what he said. I don't think you need the musical instruments, but I mean, I definitely think music played a bigger part. I think if less of the music um, was remixes and stuff in Breath of the Wild, then that'd be good. We'll see. Hopefully that's the case. Because the remixes are good, but they're also just, I mean, it's just the Rito Village, the Tyrell Castle, stuff you know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just music. I mean, you think about Majora's Mask, right? I mean, every time you're like taking the mask or the soul off of some dead bastard, and you're like playing a song with them and shit. Like the Happy Mask like theme, the Song of Healing and shit. Yeah. I don't think it's exactly that the instruments. I mean, the instruments are a way for the player to actually have some kind of agency with the music, and if the music plays a big part in the themes and or at least the vehicle for the story, then having the player be able to control it a bit is kind of cool. But like, yeah, I mean, just think about Majora's Mask. There's a lot of musical shit. So I like that. They don't have to do that, but I think it's a thing that you could probably still have a little bit in a new one. The most enjoyable Zelda game to play, as far as I'm concerned. That's fair. I mean, it's a different style, or a different enough style that it probably click with some people. Know those. I mean, I like it a lot. I'm definitely more partial to the tighter worlds, more NPCs and little mini games, and just more dense content. But I do like Breath of the Wild quite a bit. I think it captures a feeling of adventure and like I said, experimentation in the open worlds that we are in dire need of nowadays. There's so many open world games that have the sight set so low and are just focused on just waypoint quests and stuff like your Ubisoft ones. And it's nice to see something that's focused more on actual adventure. I mean, Elden Ring was good about it too. It's a different kind of thing, right? That's cool. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is definitely one of my preferred open world games. Yeah, that's fair, Silent. I mean, it's a different style. It's things that you like that aren't as focused on anymore. I think they could marry those concepts a bit, but I think what they decided to do and where it fits into the greater medium is good. I like that. Semi Ubisoft Towers. Well, I feel like the Ubisoft Towers people don't care as much about in Zelda because there's so much else going on around it. They're using it in an acceptable way. Where Ubisoft games, the Ubisoft Towers are like that's it, and then that's all the exploration. You go to the tower, then they tell you where everything is. But the Ubisoft Towers in Breath of the Wild are a way to like just see the map visually. You use them to like you could click things like, oh, I'm gonna make a waypoint over there. Like it's still you're still using it with like a lot more agency than an Ubisoft Tower. It's not just unlocking waypoints, right? So I think that's where people probably don't give as much shit. Granted, people probably, I mean, you get the Nintendo bias a bit too. So. Explore dungeon, get a neat item. I mean, that's kind of what I was talking about. Klitz is like, you can't have a big giant open world that you explore with 5 or 6 dungeons. So they take them and essentially make, because they have this crazy physics system and stuff, make kind of little mini dungeons and challenges that um, can be spread out throughout the world more and explore like mechanics that you wouldn't be able to do maybe in a focused dungeon. I think it's fine. I would say I think shrines are fine except combat ones. Just have shrines and try some dungeons. Yeah. The thing with dungeons is they're made for a game that has lots of key items and stuff. where Breath of the Wild isn't about key items like hook shots and shit, and like shooting fireballs. It's about large physics, like, launching items really far or freezing things or creating platforms and stuff that like don't exactly mesh always probably with the dungeon. I think if they could like do both, that'd be fine. But the problem is like you would want to create key items that are usable in the overworld. Otherwise, there's just no synergy there, which I feel like is not as good. And I feel like your typical Breath or your typical Ocarina of Time stuff, your typical Zelda shit wouldn't mesh with the exploration as well. I mean, they can find a way, of course, but I feel like they just don't see the need to. Exactly. That and like everybody needs to be on an even playing field. Like in Breath of the Wild, they give you everything at the start because like, well, for the most part, but like if you didn't have all those at the start, like the kinds of challenges, the kinds of like world exploration you can do is going to be different for everybody. So they want to make like an even playing field where anybody can just like do stuff right then and there and then experiment with it instead of like blocking it off. And I mean, yeah, it creates less new mechanics as you go throughout the game, but it's good for the exploration, so. Play crosscode. True. Just spread out, bro. Yeah, I like shrines. Um, I mean, you asked him who is he trying to convince. Seems like you're ready to start some shit. That's how it reads, anyways. But yeah. Anyways, I think they're. I mean, I like Breath of the Wild. I think it's all pretty well done. I can have this music going while we sit here. The timer still goes anyways in the game. Oh, I think it'll be good. I don't see why it wouldn't be, unless they just reuse like way too much shit. Like I said, I feel like adventure, you want to go to new places and be surprised by new things, so we'll see what they do. Like I said, I didn't watch the trailer, so I don't know on that. I don't know where I want to know. Yeah. Well, just drop it. I can see where this is going. Just stop now. Just everybody stop now. Where this comes to blows for fucking video game talk. We can talk mechanics and stuff, but yeah, it gets personal. Yeah, I'm whipping out the cat smack. Well, you've got a hotter take, Silent. I mean, you understand that though. But yeah, I mean, if you're gonna throw your weight into the I hate Breath of the Wild thing, you're gonna get a lot of flack. So you're gonna have people who definitely want you to back it up. And people always want to hate against the popular thing too, so you're gonna get those types. But there's legitimate criticisms of Breath of the Wild. From a like traditional standpoint and from just like I feel like maybe a more of an objective one. There's definitely things they can improve on, but I think for everything it does really well. That's what's exciting about a sequel. Is there is a lot of things Breath of the Wild could improve on, but it's still really good. So that's all. So it could be really awesome. That's why they're doing another one probably. There's still a lot of potential for that formula. I don't really mind, what people think about it. I just want to talk about it. There's a lot of reasons to like and dislike it, but yeah. I think overall it's a really good video game, but I also really enjoy the novelty and the fresh kind of adventure experience they're trying to push. Novelty in games is, or new ideas in games is something that I like a lot these days. I like the, I mean, don't get me wrong, this isn't like a super novel game, but I like good games overall, but yeah, it's cool seeing there's still so much potential in games to try different things, so I like that they're trying to do something there. Especially in the AAA world, right? That's where you see the least experimentation, so I like that about Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to try to please the more traditional fans, Silent. And the Breath of the Wild fans. I think they're probably going to be less focused on that, but maybe they can have their cake and eat it too. We'll see. Like I said, I didn't watch the trailer, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't see them doing Breath of the Wild 3. Maybe. I'd say once Zelda went 3D, while they kept a lot of like core lines between all of them, like Silent was kind of talking about some of the key items and dungeons and more tighter worlds and stuff. They still usually mixed it up pretty hard, right? You got time mechanics and Majora's Mask, sea exploration. I guess Twilight Princess a little bit less. I mean, it was more back to Ocarina of Time, but with Dark World. She kind of got some shit for her. The 2D ones? What do you mean, Sam? You don't want Grezzo to do them all? Team Grezzo, baby. Or what was that? Was that their name? Grezzo? It'd be cool if they did more, but I mean, I would like more good 2D ones. I'm not like super butthurt about it though. They do or don't. As long as they're good and they have like ideas they want to explore. I mean, 2D Metroid's still surviving, but not a whole lot of 2D Metroid, man. Since Dread, or since before Dread. Zelda got way more on that front. Zelda 2 too? I don't think we're seeing another Zelda 2 though. I think at most you're gonna be seeing like more Grezzo games and maybe remakes or something. We'll see. I'm pumped though. You guys are gonna be able to get ahead of me, which is cool. Cause I'm gonna get Breath of the Wild a few days late. And then I'm unleashing, dude. I'm going in. Hopefully I'm not too busy those days, but I'd like to play a lot. Oh, I see, man. Yeah, contextually just look like you're starting some shit. Silence one to bite back if he thinks somebody's talking shit. So, it's a ripe situation. It's all good. No, you're good. That's how it is, man. People more spirited about shit. I mean, I usually bite back, I'm just not super emotional about it. Okay, so you're in agreement. Well, there you go. That's what a little conversation can do. Who knew they agreed with each other after all of that? saw a dude who said dungeons needed to stay dead and they needed to go all in on shrines. Jesus. Yeah, see, I don't fully agree with that. I think having variety of content is important to a game like that. Like, you don't have to have it be all in. What does all in on shrines even mean? Just all in on like short, like snack-sized content? Not even Breath of the Wild did that, man. It still had dungeons and like the fucking castle and everything. Nah, there's just people who want to be hyperbolic to fucking act like they've got their special. I have an opinion that's different. That means I am important, I'm somebody. I think that's just like a really... I mean, you could do a game like that. It's just like, it's all shrines, but like, I don't think that's just like the right call. I think that's just looking to make a hot take. I mean, maybe they're worried more that there's gonna be like no shrines. I say have both, right? If it's the amount of content somebody's worried about, then sure, like, maybe you can make the argument I'd rather lean on shrines than dungeons. I don't see the problem with both. Yeah, I don't think anybody would argue that the Fight the Guardian shrines were the more lazy, shitty content. That's pretty typical open world shit, which is why Breath of the Wild's cool, is most of the content isn't like that. So when you see those, they're kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't think they're impossible either. It's just like I said, the game is focused on you having most of your tools pretty early so that you can interact with the emergent gameplay immediately. Because it sure would suck. Like with people complain about Rivali's Gale. You could get that at the end, when it would be really nice to have at the beginning. I mean, imagine that, but it's with like the time lock or something. So as long as they have a deep enough sandbox immediately, they can unlock more stuff as you go, and I think that'll be fine. But there's a reason they didn't have that in the original, which is the reason they don't have like hook shots and Rock's Feather and shit like that. Dungeons, but I think you could put those design things together, right? Yeah, I didn't use it much because I got it last. So. I think if it's like an old Zelda where there's not really like emergent gameplay and like dynamic physics that are all really contextual with each other, it's not as big a deal, right? Because you get the hookshot, you can only do so much hookshot stuff. You know, you get a key, you can only take it to one door. Where in like Breath of the Wild, you get a new ability, it'll let you play because of how it interacts with all these different factors in a bunch of ways. And to them, I think the idea is that the idea of freshening up the gameplay halfway in is not as worth like making the first 50% stronger. So, I think they could marry the concepts though. I'm not saying they should just... I mean, you could technically have dungeons that have items exclusive to that dungeon and you never see them again. But it would be more exciting to probably have things you could take outside of the dungeon, but who knows. The spinner would be sick. Get rid of the motorcycle. Give me a fucking spinner, dude. Where I could ride walls and shit and then like launch off of them. And then I have a jet booster. And then I fly and turn into a fucking attack helicopter. That'd be sick. Yeah, I want Link to have a gun. Like a really big gun. Fully automatic. Massive. Like... Yo, magnet gloves on the spinner, dude. Whoa. Let's go. Oh, we're cooking with fire. Yeah, I think that's cool too, Silent. Having more stuff like Hyrule Castle, where it's just, instead of a nature zone, you know, you have a couple more, like... That's what I mean by, like, Majora's Mask kind of variety. Have some zones that you explore in a Breath of the Wild kind of way. Or maybe have, you know, there's structures, some of them instead of structures, they're... You know... buildings and stuff like that. I mean, I think it's a little... harder to design, probably exploring like a city with physics and shit compared to exploring probably nature. It's a totally different set of goals, but I think it's cool to have here and there. Ready to fuck. I launched myself onto one of the pillars, I think. And then just flew in towards like the higher levels and just walked around from there. But they let you go in and like approach from the ocean, the mine entrance that some people do, and I think that's one of the cool things about it. Right? It's kind of like a kind of immersive Sims would be, and how open the approaches are, which is why Hyrule Castle is like neat. But having more content like that's cool, right? I mean, the thing with dungeons, you have to incorporate less options at times, which is what was cool about the Divine Beasts, is you still had a lot of options. The problem was that, you know, they were shorter because they were so open and shit, and it's hard to make a really long dungeon that you have a million options for. But like just a big open area that like incorporates the exploration is cool. It's like you want to use all those interesting mechanics and stuff. I think having like dungeons just for the sake of variety is fine, but I imagine they want to shoot higher than that. They want variety, but they also want it to provide like a fresh, interesting experience with its like physics and stuff. That's what the shrines were about, right? There was very rarely any shrine that felt like a just typical like Zelda dungeon thing. It was mostly focused on physics and gimmicks and more dynamic or emergent type of stuff. Why can I go over here again? Gotcha. Important to get the open world exploration thing right, that I ended up being fond of things they didn't do. That's kind of what I mean, is like what Breath of the Wild does that's unique and feels fun to explore and shit is like so cool and fresh that like despite having like issues here and there, I think they pale in comparison to what they do right and new, which makes Tears of the Kingdom a very exciting prospect. Jesus, what's going on in here? Yeah, it does like new things, and because it's AAA, I mean, they have a lot of potential to really explore like new concepts. When you can in indies too, that's where most new ideas are these days, but there is a budget and manpower limitation that is going to only allow like certain kinds of fresh experiences to a certain extent. So. Fuck, I missed. Like every clone more. I feel like maybe you just don't like the emergent gameplay stuff. Did you like experimenting in Breath of the Wild, Silent? With like the physics or the environment, or trying to do things in like untraditional ways? I don't think there's anything wrong with not wanting to experiment. I think it just depends on the person, but I think if you're just after more focused content, that's where Breath of the Wild isn't about. Where old Zelda is, right? It's focused mostly on tailored content. That there's not many ways to do, but is really fun to do in general. So, I think that's fine. That's just a different kind of gameplay style. But yeah, I think, I mean, like you said, Breath of the Wild's probably not as much for you there. And they seem to be leaning really hard into the experimental stuff. So maybe because they're going so experimental, and I don't know the details, I didn't watch the trailer, you might find it more interesting now. If they throw enough at you, maybe it'll stick eventually. Yeah, that's fine. It was traditional. I mean, I have a lot of love for the old ones too, so in a way, like, yes, I'd probably prefer more. I would like more Ocarina of Times and shit, but I like what they're doing still. Not like we didn't have a lot of them. This doesn't mean that there's not going to be any more ever. I really value new experiences too. Elden Ring's not your thing. I mean, that's fair too. I think it's captures the same feeling of adventure that Breath of the Wild does, but with different different goals or different ways of doing it. I mean, art design is, I feel like, a bit more important in Elden Ring. You know, challenge, the amount of content, variety. Of adversity, I guess. I mean, there's like a variety of challenges, I guess, that you have to deal with in Breath of the Wild. I guess like lore, story, and stuff. What's a big thing in Elden Ring as well. Like I said, I feel like the actual act of moving around and interacting with the world and exploring physics and stuff is kind of the big thing in Breath of the Wild. Or in Elden Ring, it's more about really well done art design, lore, and like just general content. Because Breath of the Wild's not, Elden Ring's not really about freedom of movement or like scaling things, right? It's more about immersing yourself in a world. Or, I mean, you could say Breath of the Wild's about immersing yourself in the world, but I would argue the mechanical side of it is more the cool stuff. I look looking at pictures of Genshin girls on Twitter. I don't need the game. Best. Why do they spend so much money on PNGs when I could just Google them? Climbing sucks in both. I don't know. I think climbing's fine in Breath of the Wild. I don't want it to be too easy because then it never feels like you really climb that mountain in any special way. I think you could add a little bit more to it. You know, fix up the rain and all that. But I imagine they'll add more cool stuff, especially if verticality is a bigger deal in this. I doubt you're gonna slow climb everything, but we'll see. I don't know. I haven't played Genshin, so couldn't say on that. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like in this one, they might be experimenting on how you would climb a mountain than just climbing the mountain. So. I wish they would allow spoiler things in Twitch chat. I don't know why they still haven't added that billion-dollar company. Did they? Yeah, that's what I figured. Because if they have all of these new mechanics, which I won't say, we're not going to talk about this for long. And surely, yeah, the basic bread and butter stuff is going to be radically changed. We have to use her. The rain. People usually bitch about the rain, yeah. I think I bitched about that a bit too. Shit, we can do that, but problem with getting this is the fucking goddamn checkpoints are so fucking far away here. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I would not bet on it too much, but there might be more what you like. I'm sure they're going to, for a sequel, a direct sequel, probably double down in a certain way on what people like. But gonna be a bit more, huh? I want to go back down there and grab that, man. I really should have checked out this boss first, man. I don't know why I didn't, because that's where the fucking shortcuts are gonna be. I would agree with that. More enemies that, once again, interact with like how the world is to an even greater extent. Because there was a bazillion. So I mean, in the Ocarina of Time, to beat a moblin, there's a few weapons and ways you can do it, but to kill a moblin in like Breath of the Wild, there's a bazillion ways. The thing is, because they're such an easy mob, unless you just want to experiment, you don't really have to. So that's where having enemies that kind of require you to change your strategies come in to make you try different things, freshen up the gameplay, stuff like that. So I think the idea in Breath of the Wild is more that the quality of the experience can be pretty varied against every mob compared to the old ones. But like, you're generally not gonna like, unless the moblin's in like a very special area or something, or in some kind of like goofy situation, like you're probably just gonna walk up and punch it or shoot it, you know, most times. Yeah, I don't think weapon durability hurts, really. It's just hard for people, I think, to let go of the idea that you get a permanent thing that stays forever. And I mean, it does feel cool having equipment and stuff and working it up, but it's a traditional thing that doesn't exist, you know, that disappears. I mean, the idea is that you're supposed to be throwing weapons. They're disposable. You're supposed to throw them. You're supposed to pick them up and try different things and experiment with them, you know. Lightning on the sword, or, you know, light the ground on fire with the fire sword, and just try all this different shit. And I think that works a lot better than just having a traditional upgrade system where you just have one sword or something. But it does mean you have a little less identity, I guess, a little less of a character you build up over time and you get comfortable with. I definitely think in a game like Breath of the Wild, where it's focused on experimentation and like stacking mechanics and stuff, having that feed also into like the weapons makes sense. So I don't think it was wrong for them to do. I think there's probably just a more elegant way they can do it, which I won't spoil because I do know a little bit of the trailer, but they seem to be trying to do. Because it's fine just having the Master Sword, but like, if you just have one weapon, you want more abilities, you want more ways the Master Sword can do shit in the world. If it's just normal, like Zelda swinging the sword shit, that might not be really that interesting in a game that's about the sandbox, right? And I think that's fair to say. I mean, like I said, the reason the Master Sword is the way it is then you can't just they don't want it to be. So they consider the weapons an important part of the sandbox, right? You try all these different mechanics out with the weapons. They can interact with the world in a bunch of ways. It's not as dynamic as like a new spell or something like the Magnesis or some shit, but they are a part of that sandbox. For them to be like, okay, well now you got a weapon where you just totally remove that part of the sandbox. I mean, what does the Master Sword do? It just slashes and it has like a range slash. That's it, right? I think to them that's like, well, that's removing a fun thing or a traditional permanent thing. And it's like, that's why they still let the Master Sword have a recharge, so that you do use the other stuff still. But a lot of things, like, people don't care. A lot of people just don't care about exploring the different weapons and using them and having them be this consumable. I get, like, as soon as you accept that you don't care about having a weapon permanently and you don't care about always having the perfect weapon in your inventory, you just use what's on hand, because the game's fucking easy. The more fun you'll have. That's a really hard mindset, I think, for them to break in people. And it's not necessarily a wrong mindset. I mean, it's cool upgrading your characters and seeing that over time and becoming stronger and stuff through your journey. I think there's ways they can do both. And clearly what they're gonna do right now is just go heavier into the experimentation thing, but we'll see. I mean, they did have the super legendary weapons you could get to in repair, so it's like you had other options for super shit. They tried, but it's hard to have like a consumable system where you're supposed to just like get rid of your weapons and just use them freely, like throw them around and stuff, but also have a permanent weapon system. They just don't work together. That's the problem with trying to like kowtow to traditional mentalities a bit more. Yeah, it's not like I love the durability system, but I think it makes sense for what they're trying to do. There's less damage in most situations, kind of whatever if you're not fighting Ganion's minions. Yeah, big Goron. That'd be cool. Just gigantic, crazy variety weapons. I mean, I guess they did have some big ones. Yeah, the thing is, I really like when I throw the weapon and then it breaks and it does super damage. That was the best part of the durability system. Was hucking it at somebody right at the end, and then it fucking explodes, and they're like take super damage, and they ragdoll everywhere. That was pretty hype. Scan an amiibo? Yeah, can we not have amiibo shit? That'd be hype. Oh, who the fuck is this? Thank you, whoever it is. Anyway, I'm hyped. Simple as. That's how I'm feeling. Anyway, I'm fucking hyped. I used everything. Yeah, I like I said, I just accepted it. I just used it all. I had fun with it. Well, the problem with Ganon is they need to make it so that everybody can beat him, right? Whereas you progress through the game, they make harder enemies that I don't know always if they spawn or not. They might not always spawn. They might be based on how much side content you've done. I'm not sure, or main content. And the thing is, when you're out there in the field, I mean, you you could just die and restart. But like when you're in a Ganon fight, they want it to be cinematic. They want you to like run around and like you have to fight for a really long time. So he's not going to do as much damage for every hit. That makes sense. Ganon being easier if you do everything. Yeah, it's like one of those things like, I mean, they have to make it so he can still be beaten by like somebody who's not going to do a lot of side content and shit. So. It makes sense that like some random super, like the white mobs or whatever, might do more damage when they don't have as complex of like a design and they're more optional and stuff. I mean, it's like saying, you know, why is this super boss just some random NPC or something like stronger than God of Death or some shit. It's a gamey thing. I tend to not really think about the lore of damage on enemies. So yeah, is there actually like a mechanic where doing certain amounts of side content actually like hyper gimps you? Is that a thing? I don't know if Sam was just memeing there. I mean, I know if you do the main story stuff, he's easier because that's the idea, right? Yeah. It would be kind of cool if you could still fight him in like hard mode without the divine beasts. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really. Most of the bosses in Breath of the Wild weren't very good. Even as a spectacle fight, Ganon wasn't that great. The first phase was cool, but not the other one. Can we bring back Dark Nuts? Instead of fighting robots in the shrines? Give me a Dark Nut in like a cool side dungeon. Alright, bring back these nuts! Whoa. That guy's looking crazy. Yo, Dark Knight armor would be cool. Can we not have all the cool armor be amiibos? How about that? What do you guys think about that one? Just the amiibo defenders. Well, that's an undefendable fucking take, man. I mean, it's defendable in that they will defend it, but that it shouldn't be defended. Not all the full armor was. There was... You could get Dark Link without an amiibo. If you did all the shrines, you got the traditional Zelda outfit, but for the Breath of the Wild. Other than that, I mean, it was all the ones that actually did something, right? Like the climbing gear and all that shit. In terms of aesthetic gear and stuff, a lot of the amiibo shit was old Zelda gear and shit like that. My point is, fuck amiibo shit. Thank you. Oh, I opened this door. Kill all the creatures. Yeah, most of it's references. I'm just... But I don't think that's an excuse to have DLC armor in fucking collectible form that was clearly already there for the game. Especially shit like Epona. There's worse shit like Skyward Swords, amiibo stuff. I just don't like it. Yeah, there is a lot. Most of it like this, yeah, like you said. Cat girl waifu. Man of simple taste. Oh, you can climb that. Great. Need fucking keys, really. The guy from Lisa. Yeah, that SS shit was fucking horrible. The Monon update with the Matsu and the Magala thing. It'll be cool. I'm still a couple updates behind. It'll be something to look forward to. At this rate on, I'm just coming back when it's all done. So maybe in June, yeah, I'll go for it. I'll take this. But I keep finding shit. I need a key to go any farther. Oops. Is that the final patch? Did they say that? Okay, it is. Yeah, I'll probably just get back into it then. Oops. I take this. I'll be back. started it? I don't know. Yeah, I imagine it's more that bow users are like traditionally like elves or something more nimble. So maybe people think that fits more. Who knows? Yeah, I don't think any fantasy thing's been too worried about what reality is or not. I don't think it really matters. I don't know, the main character with the bow thing. Well, yeah, lots done at Horizons and all that. And there's a lot of... Not all of these are actually explorable, though. Some of them are. Probably just continue through the game. I need keys to do more down here. I think there's something I can get in there. It's an attack up, but I have to run all the way down there. Do I care about an attack up that much? I mean, I do, but do I really? I need to use a silver key there, but I can't get it yet. I don't know what this is. I think it's another thing I need to have a different kind of jump for. Well, we could just keep going until I can get a silver key. Oh, is there somewhere I wanted to explore? Kind of want to get this green thing first. It might be this dude. That's where a lot of my stuff's blocked off. There might be more in the Cyclops den I can do, but it's so... Thinking I'm just gonna go continue. Wait. Oh, there's a key right away. I don't know if we can get to it though. I have to drop in from the top. Maybe I'll turn right back around after this. Yeah, we're jamming. That'd be a good one. Secret area in here. This head key is supposed to be for this, though. I mean, I can go find the key somewhere else to use in this one. It's be one of those things where I take this key somewhere else and I'm gonna regret it. Let's see. Oh, there's fucking big. Let's see what to do. Do it. I'm gonna go back to the bottom of this key. I'm not opening this door right next to me. Since we have stuff we can explore on the side here. Can't get that either. Not yet, anyways. Should she kick up off this? Okay. This room. Turn off all your fire, bro. How about that? Okay, I did it. Thanks for the riddle. Oi! I have a lot of blue keys, but not anything else. And nothing else. He's valuable citizen. Oh. Some action going on over here, dude. Yeah. Lich Lord here. Oh great, he just like moved right into me. Which kinda sucks because you can't move quick enough to dodge that. I probably didn't do it. '30s. Halfway. Man, I hope you live longer than 60. I hope I do too, man. What the hell? Halfway. Yep. Hope I'm like a third of the way, man. Unless I'm like suffering when I'm in my 80s or 90s. Who knows? Maybe I'm in life, but maybe I got a couple weeks. I need to get my health in check for sure. Yeah, I decided I wasn't gonna mess with it. I mean, if you think it ends up being good, then maybe I'll go for it, but I just got too much to go through right now. It's always the spikes, man. Defense barely helps with that. Percentage base, which is fucking annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see on Ghostwire. I Deathloop and Ghostwire I've kind of cut. This Redfall looks kind of like shit. And while I don't hate Arcane's games, a lot of their shit's kind of doesn't really make me moist, if you will. I don't want to play like crappy versions of their stuff. And then Ghostwire, I'm like, I was like, I'm really interested in the visuals of Ghostwire, the like kind of night, city. I've heard the gameplay and the side content is really abysmal. Maybe not abysmal for the gameplay. Not good, but I've heard the side content's pretty much cookie cutter. AAA bullshit, just tedious tasks. Yeah, like I liked Prey, that was probably my favorite game by them, but even that wasn't like a flawless experience. I mean, I've liked what I've played by them, they're just not like godly games. Probably Hi-Fi Rush was their best. And then Evil Within 2 for me. I haven't played Evil Within 1 really. I mean, I've seen all the way through it a few times. I mean, like 2 had some creative situations you're in and art and stuff. And it's like semi-open areas were kind of neat, but yeah, it wasn't like it wasn't a god game. I enjoyed it. I don't know. I'm not like chomping at the bit. That's the point for I don't think you have to use this blue key. You're shooting through the wall. I wonder if those Cyclops count, or the Cyclops count up here. I wonder if those are separate. below the clawed hand. What? Boss time. Bossy time. The Gorgons are giant stone faces that can release their like biological forms for limited amounts of times. Strong now, man. Toast these bosses. Twins. There two? I guess he had to face on the other side or something. Wait. Stone Man. Who that? Merchant they're talking about in the secret section. Bram. Upstream. What? if I trust this guy. He's that good. Okay. Tell me more about the Northern Lands. Join the party. Oh. He's a whip guy. Get it? There's another person I gotta upgrade. You see the reference? On the trials lie the riches. Trial. The riches. Get ready for an incredible lunch. Right after that conversation. Haven't we already seen this? No. I guess this guy's not gonna say anything now. Maybe he'll get a Richter kick. Belmont clone. Oh. Surprisingly too close teleporter. Would have thunk it. Who would have thunk it? I'm gonna grab this extra damage. Extra damage is very nice. Oh, wrong area. Oh, it's just a little mini map. At least this opens quick and closes quick. Because I don't have much health to do those jumps, especially now, man. I should just grow, it could be easier. You do a lot of damage? I mean, I imagine I have to like upgrade them. Probably like nothing. Oh, he does. Pretty high base damage. Now I have even less health. Essentially can only take a single hit. Here. Nice. Wonderful start. Oh my god. Perfect. No, he already starts at like really high level. The golden axe. They started him out really high, what the fuck? Cool. I don't know if you'll get any crazy abilities or anything, but well, we could use this key in the Cyclops then. Yeah, that'd be fun. I really wish they would color code these or put a number on the teleporters so I remember which one goes where. I think that one teleports for this. Oh. This one goes here. Maybe it's this one? I'm not sure. I think so. No, you can't just warp between them. thought he could break these. They're jiggling. Well, nobody else has them jiggle. Shame. Sorry about that. Well, let's move through, I guess. Yeah, we got Whip guy. No, not Belmont guy. Yeah, I'm doing Jedi Survivor. The first one was cool enough. I mean, it's not a godly game. I like the narrative and general the narrative's not that great and general execution's okay. But I don't know, I like the kind of Souls-like type of stuff. I really liked how faithful they were to like the original trilogy's aesthetic, and fleshing that out instead of going for something else. The tighter open world and stuff. I'm not too keen on just the Star Wars part of it. Like I said, I don't like the story much of the first one. It's just kind of whatever, but I liked it enough to play another one. Probably play on Jedi Master again or whatever. Wonder if they'll full reset you, or if you'll have like start with a lot of the same abilities. I doubt you'll have all the same shit. Coruscant, yeah, that's cool. So in the recent years, I was never a massive Star Wars guy. I love that. I mean, I like the original trilogy just fine. But most of the new Star Wars media is not too good. That game was fine, so I'm willing to go more into that. But yeah, the nostalgia and shit's not really as much there for me. I need to play some of the older Star Wars games. Those are where the money is. The Lucasfilm shit. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, there's 20 more in here. So the ones outside here. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's kind of my thing, is like, it's still fun to have like the lightsaber stuff and just going hard. I'm just not like super duper invested in like the state of Star Wars. So it's definitely more just for what I'm hoping is more well executed, like original trilogy aesthetics, and like they improve on the kind of Metroidvania sort of Souls kind of tight world. The first one. Yeah, dude. I like the Popeyes chicken, it tastes good. But like, man, dude. The strip's could be bigger, man. I don't go there very often because I feel like the cost for what it is, yeah, it's just kind of a harder sell these days. Yeah, I haven't played KOTOR. Yeah, I don't know I'm on the sandwiches. The thing about sandwiches that have chicken strips is you could get dicked on a chicken strip. You can get one that's mostly bread, or it looks big, but like they put them on there weird. That's why I kind of like a patty or like a big, like a breast or something on there. I usually, if I go to Popeyes, it's I get the strips meal. That's my jam. I love their buffalo sauce. KOTOR's been on the list forever. Yeah, I've owned it. And the second one for a long time. My next old Star Wars game will be Dark Forces 2. I was doing a thing where I went through the history of like FPS, like big FPSs that I hadn't played for a while, and we were doing like all some of the top Doom mods and shit, and so I did Dark Forces. Oh, it is him? Okay. Well, that sucks. Yeah, Dark Forces was gonna be the next old Star Wars game. I want to do like the Squadron one and all that, and the Bounty Hunter one I want to do. There's also the one where you play as like 3 stormtroopers that would kind of cool. A lot of the old LucasArts ones I'm interested in. Phantom Menace for the PS1, now that sounds ascended. Yeah, Republic Commando. Yeah, a lot of the old ones I'm interested in though. Maybe the Lego one, Lego 3. I was gifted. And I put Jedi Power Battles on a list. Yeah, KOTOR is probably the one I really need to play. Dark Forces 2. All I want to do, I want to go through the one with Kyle Katarn. Was it Kyle Katarn? What's the N64 one? No, the N64 one's the guy from the Forces, isn't it? Isn't that Kyle Katarn? Because there's the guy from Jedi Academy too, as well. Maybe that's Kyle Katarn. Cal's Dark Forces. But yeah, I want to play the N64 one. I don't think I ever finished that back in the day. I own Jedi Academy 2, so I'd like to play both of those. There's a lot of Star Wars games I want to play. Back when they did good shit. Extended universe. Instead of more copy fucking TV shows. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, how are like those straight up ones like based right off the movies, like the Phantom Menace and shit? Was there like a Clone Wars one and stuff too? I feel like those have to be cursed. Usually the more creative stuff is where it's at. I'd always wanted to play the Battlefield games back when they were Battlefront games back in their heyday, but we never did. A ship game. Yeah, I think I remember seeing something about that one. The N64 ship game I played a lot. Rogue Squadron. I don't think I ever beat it. It was really hard as a kid, at least. Oh, I want to do Pod Racer too. That was really hard on as a kid. if I cleared it. Yep, the originals spawned a lot of good extended shit. No doubt. Yeah, for sure. I do enjoy it. On the right guy. Was not. Oh yeah, I forgot your vine up. It'll be cool. Like I said, it's about the only new Star Wars thing I think I care about anymore. Not to like a huge extent, but enough to fucking care about playing it at least, or consuming it. A consumer. Oh, I do care about the David Cage Star Wars. Absolutely. Less on the Star Wars side and more on the David Cage side, but absolutely no. But I guess the mix of Star Wars and David Cage would just be funny. Although he's a little less unchained, I imagine, on that one, but we'll see. I'm expecting great things from my favorite creator. Yeah, the Yoda shower scene. Look! 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 Han Solo loses Luke at a fucking, at a space shop. Or, that would be, Obi-Wan loses Anakin at like some kind of some kind of fucking some mall or whatever, space mall. Maybe at Lando's little place. I should, it's fucking an amazing game. It's so unhinged, man. I'm surprised I don't see more people talk about it. Yeah, exactly, it's not hot. Liquid hot sex. I've already been through this. Health left, but we've killed most of the perma guys. Bloodhorns. Oh, I'm all. What do horns do? I like our tailbones. Reminding you of your origins as a beast. Oh. When you break those statues, you get more soul orbs. Those are the ones that cost me health. Well, that's what they do. Shit. Now that we have like all these extra modifiers for soul orbs, I might do that. I wonder what the buff was, but since it cost me health, I didn't really go back to find out very often. Maybe experiment. I don't get how he's successful, yeah. I mean, that, and even before all of his drama, right? Like, his games aren't fucking good, man. Oh, there's a glitch here. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how he has such big budget games, man. Maybe he's just a hell of a good at pitches, man. I mean, the thing is, once you get that big and you're working with that much money and you're making games that generally sell, I feel like that is a bar that's large enough cleared to probably get the rights to do a lot with, right? How a lot of these companies with like dog shit games probably still keep making games. They just have a certain kind of experience that like is just valued by maybe IP holders and publishers. Even if like the games aren't like that great. Yeah, I love streaming Cage games. I kind of want to do Omicron the Nomad Soul with David Bowie. But that one has like actual gameplay, so. Yeah, Sam. My guy, Mr. Johnson. Cheap crown made of fake gold. What's up, Becca? Alright, well, kid's like all the way down here. Just gonna get killed. Bloodlust. I don't around here? Oh, Death's Point. Yeah, getting their max level is really expensive. Maybe I'll finish some of these off. Invincibility and shit. Think the kid was around here? I think he's up there, No sweat. Okay, he picks up the box. $24. What? He's in the party now. We really swap between these characters one by one? There's like 5 of them. Toggle character portraits from another dimension. Oh shit, dude, they got totally different art. That's cool. What do they all look like? Oh. They're like way more serious. I kind of like that. Can I only get back to that menu from the fucking main menu? I think so. But then I lose the armpit booby fucking bullshit, dude. You just throw stuff. There's a lot more characters than I figured there'd be, man. I didn't think there'd be more than the 3. Well, now I have someone who can pick up shit, put it down. Which I suppose will be useful That's about all I want to do with them, though. It didn't seem that fun. I don't remember where those spots were, where I picked shit up and I put it down. There was definitely some. So yeah, now this is a problem. Having to fucking go one by one through 3 different dudes. The only button, the triggers don't do anything in this game. Give it, like, put everybody on a trigger or something, right? Like, one guy's on triangle, the rest are on the trigger, you know, like, I mean... There's being modern, you know, there's being retro, and then there's, you know, for fun, and then there's being retro to, like, a goofy extent. Nothing wrong with using more buttons. These serious portraits with the fucking... Some of this dialogue would be funny. Get ready for an incredible one. We just had this already. This is the 3rd time in a row we had this. It's a cool little unlock though. Different portraits. Still not enough, man. Oh, we can do this. Remember where the rest of these blocks are. There's definitely been other ones. I don't know. This is too many characters to swap between on the fly, man. Especially in a one cycle type of thing. 5 different. Let me swap to this guy. I press 4 times. It just slows the flow down and doesn't feel good. I don't know why. Such an easy thing to use the buttons on your controller. Such an easy thing for retro type of games to not do, but they do it anyways. Guess it feels more old school. I have no idea what the rationale. Still can't get through those gold blocks. I think that's our biggest cock block. Oops. Where do I want to take this? Maybe you're supposed to throw it in the middle there? He did it. He picked up the golden block. Are we? Whoa, we. Oh, the dash jumping. I'm dash jumping. I'm dash jumping. I just want to swap on the fly, man. Could be like at least macro it. As long as I can hit this button, it's fine. What the? They respawned in rows. Is that some super key? I want that one. Sometimes it is. Most of the time. I haven't really noticed how much extra orbs I'm getting. I'm supposed to be getting more, but that's what that guy said from the statues. I see he meant something else. Oh, back here. I guess I could just go die. Kill me. Kill me. More damage the more orbs you're holding. Pretty gnarly. All these new portraits, man, except hers. Bring back the fan service. Alright. Well, guess we go back down and wrap her up. Maybe. What this golden key is for. He can jump off well after he's cleared the ground there. That's cool. Can I just not finish this place until I get the ability to break this gold bullshit? I don't think so. Let me go double check. But... way up over there, but I'd have to be able to climb to do that whole one. I cannot be doing... Unless somehow I could bring that gold block all the way down here. But I don't think you can take it down... Sure that what you did was right. Like I should be able to make it through there if that was the case. But no, that's what that button's for. Unlocking this. I don't know what this teleport's for, man. 50%. Maybe the idea is you can't get back if you don't warp. Or you can. Probably just need whatever the gold thing is. Unless that is the gold thing, but it doesn't seem like it. If it's a key, you'd imagine it'd take you somewhere. Yeah. Maybe we'll just continue on for now. So we do need some kind of better jump, I think. At some point here. There's definitely been other places that I have these little boxes I could take. I don't know where exactly. I mean, when we find the green Gorgonite, we'll be able to do a lot. I have that be kind of a focus. Technology. Can't make that. Come down from above. Double hearts. What's the fucking point of this, man? I have some ability to get up right now or some shit, or could I? Oi. Oi. Oh, boy. level out of oh, what am I thinking of? I have no mouth and my screen is off. Something else. Dark Souls, but I had something that looked like that too. I wanna grab whatever that is. Blue key. Now that they want me to switch on the fly, having this many characters is like a liability almost. It's more button presses and I have to kind of memorize the order and shit. What the hell that was? This guy being able to attack upwards is pretty nice. I don't know if they mark all those, man. I probably missed a few. I didn't think that was a bot, I thought that was just some guy. See, now it's the skull over there, but it didn't look like a skull before. Weird. Over there, we might like come back around and through or something. Invincible worms they can kill only by a ray of light. And they only just pop up occasionally. Alright, take this. Somewhere I've already been. Nice. I am. Shows that I can go higher here. Maybe you gotta be in a certain... Come up a certain way. Over here. Yeah. Yeah. That worked out. dude. Put the shit on a different fucking button then. Use your buttons for God's sake. Jesus. You can throw this shit through the wall. If you jump and throw it, it actually like sends it farther. That's cool. Properly, I think. Anyways. Is it? Feels like it does. This is just flat, and this is me barely moving up, and it's almost twice the height. Maybe I'm crazy. Say you can rest here, but it's not like resting does anything. I don't think if you could like teleport between the rest spots or some shit. Oops. That's it for over here. We need to go back to the right. Spot. Boink, boink, boink. Beast mode, dude. I don't think you're getting up there. Press the button. Press the button. Crazy. I feel like I've been up here too. I think we took a different path. Oh no, there's gold. Oh wait, there's a place I can use the key here. Maybe I'll get the ability to go through gold shit. That'll be sick. Remember what was up here that I couldn't get to. I guess I could hit that. I can get to that. We died here. Two. Holy. Oh, it's glitching out. Just recent. There's text like the same one with the same pictures like 10 times. Oh yeah, I got a bathroom again. I want to go to the left, but we're just gonna have to turn in this key. It might be for the gold thing. I'm starting to get to a point where if I don't have that, I can't really do much. Ascendance. Oi. Gentlemen. Oh. Well, I don't think we're gonna be able to beat a boss right now. I've got 9 health. guy. Revenge. Very large area with no heals, dude. I'll take a shortcut too, man. There's been like almost no shortcuts this whole run, man. Good luck doing all that, man. I'm gonna take a direct run through. Almost maxed on the stream. His strength was really high. I just like him as a fighting guy. That last level strength too much, man. Yeah, the power of money. He really does look like him. Just crank my health next time. Best at this point with price. I'm gonna go take a quick piss. See if I don't grab a drink. It is not. I'll do a bit more of this. EO. Thing is, our EO tonight's gonna be a lot of grinding. Grind sheep for a bit to catch up my Arcanist. Let me get the ability. Well, I guess we'll do a little story about grinding some stuff to get some daggers to do some 4-slot shit. Oh no, it's good. It's all good. Oh, it went good. He healed once. That was it. Took me a bit to get to him. I ended up taking the shortcut and going back and doing a few quests. got it pretty good. The chain links and ice coffin shit and all that was locking them down pretty well. Too bad. I did a fire rune too, so fire food. That was pretty defensed up. Looks like this area is gonna be like a whole nother thing, man. Big chunk. Chunky. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll be right back either way. We might not continue, but I will. My brother is willing to go get a drink. 15 minutes, so I'll do a little bit more of this. Mostly, I take it for offense, which means that the tail of the fight is pretty rough with resistance is built up. Yeah, I had Nightseeker damage coming in pretty hot. I think he was debuff or ailmented for like maybe half the fight. I'm hoping though with excuse me. I didn't have sub jobs or anything either. I'm hoping with alright, Jesus. With an Arcanist now, that my Nightseeker's gonna have more uptime. Last night I kind of just decided on what each person was going to do and how I could optimize best for that. A Night Seeker is just like, I'm just gonna be spamming the super hit on ailments or whatever. Arcanist has 2 jobs, to keep ailments up if she can, and also heal the team. I can make up for a little healing with the Dancer because I did buy healing stuff, but I'm not too expecting too much. I thought about doing a medic subclass with my Rune Master or whatever, but I ended up just doing Bushi. I wanted to see big numbers. Poison Circle dumps on everybody, yeah. I maxed out, or I didn't max out, but I did get Chaos Circle. Tonight I gotta grind my Arcanist. I just made it. Yeah, I maxed my Circle passive and Burst Heal. And maxed Bracing Step, so should be fine on the in-betweens. Yeah, I'm the kind of player who's usually relies on healing to make up for like challenges and stuff and like solid buffing and shit. So to not have like really strong healing on command if a fight has too much damage, I'd be kind of fucked. We'll see how that turns out. I guess I could just do a little exploration here. I don't remember where certain things are though. I need to jump higher here. Yeah, see, I don't like the idea of that. So like maybe I should have picked medic on my Runecaster, but I was like, man, having my only mage damage, magic damage, like magic caster, end up not getting a 45% damage buff, kind of shit. I'm just gonna use Silent Heal or whatever it's called when I can. For a lot of it, I think. To make up for stuff, and then obviously items. I'm a cheap bastard, so items are a rougher thought. Yeah, we'll see. Still wondering what this gold statue guy's all about. I could go back down there and try to figure it out. Yeah, I try to not use consumables when I can. One, because I'm like, oh, I'll save it for later, you know. If I don't have to, then I can save it. And like, it kind of adds a little bit of difficulty almost, but I'm trying to break that over the last few years a little bit. Some games you just have to. I'm much more willing now just to use them because out of necessity. But yeah, I don't like the idea of having to use them when I'm running through a dungeon because somebody died. So. But I mean, we'll have Endure and all that on 2 characters, especially when it dies a lot. That'll be good. We'll see. I don't care for steel a lot of the time, because I don't mind the idea of steel when it's just like light. Like it's just kind of like little consumables and fun stuff, but when it's like all of the best stuff is behind it, it kind of sucks. Because it sucks to just be like, well, I have to give up on the idea of getting the best shit because I don't have like some kind of like crazy steal or one-time steal thing. It's just a bit odd. Yeah, limited inventory and having the balance played around it more is good. In SMT they started having limited inventories as well. It's still a lot, but yeah. You can only have like a max of like 2 somas or like super somas or whatever. 3 of them? It's something really low. Yeah, if I think I'm just not gonna win, I'll use them for sure. But I like when they're thought more about in the combat, the balance. Just having the ability to pretty much like an FF15 and just ignore everything because the consumables is a little goofy. Does anybody know if I can do this right now? Or is this some like goofy shit I have to do like way later? Like special setup? Yeah. I like the idea of like items, yeah, when you have to make like a setup or they're just used at certain points. I think it depends on the kind of game. I won't use them as much in RPGs. If I don't need to, I'll just get away with what I have, and that's usually because I tend to go for pretty clean heal builds. But in action games and stuff, I really don't like them as much because you can just like skip difficulty of some fights with the right items. They tend to not be balanced right. The Igavanias are a good example. You could just use those to win easily. Well, on the other hand, I mean, obviously stuff like a Souls is good, right? Because they're designed around it. Yeah, when you can just like skip shit with them, it's kind of goofy. She might be have to come in from around here. Yeah. I guess I don't have a disdain, I just tend to not use them as much. Kind of depends. Yeah, I don't know if there's like an extra thing you have to do with this, or if it's not as Lamalana as it seems. if anybody doesn't know if this is possible now, I don't mind that. I would go do more right now, but probably go out soon. Well, nothing's happened yet. I'm trying to remember what was stopping me over here. It was a jump again. I don't know if I could bring a... There's probably a bunch of spots where you could bring the gold block somewhere. The problem is it's not just in the room, right? You can bring gold blocks like rooms over. Honestly, it's kind of annoying, but whatever. Probably want me just to continue here. There's plenty to do, but quite the run. I don't remember most of these rooms. There's like a massive chunk of them. Guess there's nothing I can do right now. Just waiting for the game to give me like another hint. How back am I, man? So there's a way to just die real quick. That was like 1,000 orbs I could have gotten. You having to like force kill yourself. Well. Yeah, the thing is I need the green thing and I need all other sorts of shit. Just keep going. Where I'm gonna use the rest of these red keys. Or this, I have one more. Yeah. It's gonna be easy to remember the shortcuts for these zones, man. Just gotta hope they just kinda are very in your face about it. See, it shows you can go in to the left side here, but you can't. There's a fucking wall. That's what makes the map kind of hard to like really use sometimes. If you don't remember your shortcuts, it's gonna be a bitch. There's a lot of that. I can use this side. Campfire up there. So I'll probably be heading out of here soon, so I probably should save. I'm busy. There's well, I could have got a shortcut here. Now I have to go all the way around to the right side. Wish you could swap to a character on the fly. I would just swap to this guy and do some super jumps without thinking twice. It's cool having more characters, but I don't think they had that much so far to the game. It's worth the extra fucking bullshit to swap around. Did we get in here, man? Wasn't it a warp or some shit? Maybe it was a warp. I don't remember where the warp. There's a warp there, but I don't remember how to get into it. I don't remember. Yeah, I think I warped in there for that one. I really wish you could annotate your map, man. I hate fucking shitty maps, man. Like, I don't know if that's supposed to be part of the experience. It's supposed to be like this retro thing. Like, if there's just a fucking warp that I took somewhere, from like random place X to random place Y, just mark it. Just fucking mark it. How do I even get through this? It's a shortcut. How did I even get up there in the first place? Doesn't really matter. I don't think that's it. Mark it or let me mark it, man. I'm not gonna just remember this. It's just they block squares. I'm essentially just like re-exploring the areas for like no reason. like for this game being about like creating shortcuts, there's a lot of fucking one-way paths. I want to try something. I'm looking for like dead end. I think I've maxed out the life steal or whatever, and I get like 1 health every run still. It's so low. I'm trying going down this way. Oh, that just led to the key. It's just this room. There's like a rest spot here, but that's it. I wonder if there's a way to like warp to the camps. Still don't really get the... Maybe you get that ability later. The camps really aren't useful. They're a place you can save and then like quit the game. That's about it. They like serve no other purpose. I don't remember how I got up here at all. This map, people like, oh, you just go up, then you go left, then you go up. But that's not. I don't think that works. Because it'll be like the corner of the room or something is actually not, you know, accessible from the greater room. It's usually a warp or something. Definitely one thing. The art design and everything, a lot of the rooms are just really samey and do not stand out. Especially when they're just kind of very dense platforming and enemy setups. There's a lot of this too, where each room serves like 2 different purposes. Not like inherently bad, but it certainly doesn't help figuring out where the fuck you've been and where you're going. Like this room, it looks like you can go up from here, but it's actually just connected to it, the room. It's just like 2 rooms in one. They love this shit. This corner where you can like see in or whatever. Yeah, great. I have no fucking idea. Just let me just set up. Let me see the warp. This room. I don't think you come in there. I've already checked the top right, I'm pretty sure. Loot.
funny because it's easier, like, if you forget it's harder than if you just were doing it. Because it doesn't show where you haven't been anymore. So you don't have like a general guideline. Like, oh, you know, I've been here, I need to go there, that's the next thing. You've been there and you just didn't put it to memory, you're kind of fucked. This nerd. Alrighty, folks. I think my brother's ready now. I might get some food on that too. We will continue this. I don't know, if I'm feeling it, we'll just do more tonight. Maybe take a video break, we'll see. But more likely do it tomorrow. Well, no, tomorrow might do a little bit. But tomorrow is gonna be Minecraft Legends for. Might even skip EO tomorrow. We wouldn't get back to this until last days after. I don't know. Maybe tonight we'll do it. I don't want to take like multiple EO breaks, but we'll see how I'm feeling. Anyways, peace for now. Thanks for watching.